All right. Jen, if you're out there, can you hear me? Unmute yourself if you can.
Hey, Tom, Scott's on if you need to make him a co-host.
Roger. So it's written, so it's done.
I can hear you. I can hear you.
Hear me?
Yes, sir.
How me?
Yep.
Thank you, Scott.
Hear both of you.
How about me? Can everybody hear?
Yep.
Harvey. And right now, I'm just going to keep everybody muted. I'm just testing right now. I'll unmute everybody at 10 minutes to 1.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen, ladies.
I can hear
Yep.
And turn off my video. Pink.
Okay. Yeah, that's not going to look good. I'm just going to stay off video.
Tom, you're currently unmuted, just FYI.
Oops. All right, folks, a 10-minute warning call, 10 minutes until we go live. So may want to turn on your videos if you are, just to make sure you're looking nice and pretty. Then turn them off. And 3 minutes of one, I'll come back on again.
Hey, Tom, this is Scott. Do you have a agenda you could email me? I forgot to ask you about that earlier.
Oops. Okay, give me a minute.
Right?
Going back on mute.
Hey, Scott, just so you know, this is Harvey. The agenda is out there among the posted documents on the district's website.
Roger that. Thanks.
Good afternoon, testing.
It works.
Working? Okay, I'm gonna mute myself. This is Kapinski. Good afternoon, doctor.
How do you do, doctor?
I'm good. I'm gonna stop my video and mute myself.
I will as well. Thank you.
All right, folks, 3-minute warning, 3-minute warning. Place your bets. Make sure you want to test your cameras. Go ahead now. I'll have them up. I'll keep mine active for now. I'm gonna ask, I'll give some housekeeping rules at 1 o'clock when we start. Okay? All right, I'll stay muted and what's your something to say? And Jen, stop sharing your screen. Right. Okay, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. captains, commanders, lieutenant commanders, chief warrant officers and above. District 9's Western's business meeting for October 23rd, 1300 hours. I'm asking,
Commodore, do you want this to start recording the meeting?
yeah, go ahead and record now.
Okay.
Couple housekeeping things before we start. One, we are broadcasting live on YouTube. There is a 15-second delay. So if there's anything that you got 15 seconds to apologize for it. All right. I'm asking all board members to please stop your videos. If we have everybody as a board member on the video live streaming, we're going to get really slow. So that could be a problem. Guests, no problem. I'm asking all the Duroxes in the D9 sector, please keep yours active. But otherwise, if you're a division commander or DDC, please stop your video. All right. Everybody comes in as their mics are muted, so you'll have to manually unmute your mic. Click the little mic in the bottom left corner, and it'll unmute you. All right. I think that's all I got for general housekeeping. With that being said, going to start with the quick pledge of allegiance. If we can, I'm not going to ask people to stand per se, but if you would, repeat after me. If you want to unmute, feel free. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America, to the republic
for
which it stands,
one
nation,
under
God,
indivisible,
with liberty and justice for all.
15 seconds later, YouTube will catch up. All right. With that, Pam Jarka, Secretary, can you take a roll call, please? You need to unmute yourself.
Done. Thank you. Took a while.
All right.
Good afternoon. Going to take roll call. Commodore Mullally.
Present.
Chief of Staff Randall.
Present.
Commodore Johnson.
Present.
DCAP East Blind.
Present.
DCAP South Thatch.
Present.
DCAP West Buck.
Present.
Division 31 Commander Kumpf.
Present.
Division 33 Commander Stroud.
Present.
Division 35 Commander Zajac.
Here.
Division 37 Commander Carlson. I'll return back to Commodore Carlson. Division 39 Derry.
Present.
Thank you. Division 41 Commander Hudak.
Present.
Division 43 Matt. Commander Matt. Thank you. Division 45 Commander Molnar.
Present.
Division 47 Commander Kapinski.
Present.
Division 37 Commander Ron Carlson. He is our only absentee, sir. We have a quorum.
Thank you, Pam. Appreciate it.
I'm muting.
You're muting. Okay. With that, if I can ask Dr. Tom Buck, give us opening prayer.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Please spend this time with me reflecting and in prayer. Eternal Father, strong to save, we confess our concerns that have been part of our lives since the onset of the COVID-19 pandemic. There has been a mix of confidence and anxiety in our thoughts and behaviors, which is typical of our fears of the unknown, yet our desire to trust you, Father. We do see you as the Eternal Father and know that you are indeed strong to save us, and as you have generations before us, and as they have confessed. We ask that you will guide our hearts and minds as we go about our business, whether it is in service to you, functioning in our personal lives, or especially in our efforts as members of the United States Coast Guard and Auxiliary. We pray your blessings on our meetings and our training as we strive to serve others and work in harmony with each other. Make our efforts successful and our learning beneficial. Bless all of our auxiliary members and those of the Coast Guard active duty and reserves. Heal those who are ill and protect all from the threats that are before us. As we assess our risks, give us understanding that it is your strength and love that sustain us. We pray in your name and serve to your glory, Father. Amen.
Thank you, Doctor. Appreciate it. With that, we have the approval of 3 board meeting minutes that we need to have. And I believe everybody got their packets. They had our first approval need be from our March D train on March 20th. Hope everybody had a chance to look over those minutes. And going to ask for a motion, if we do, to accept the minutes as presented.
So moved.
And this is who?
Hudak, Division 41.
Okay, Michael, thank you.
Secondary.
Okay, Tim Derry for 37, this is 39 is seconding. Do I have any discussion? Hearing none, Pam, would you do the roll to accept the minutes from March?
Unmuted. Roll call to approve. We're speaking of the March 2020
Correct.
minutes. Correct. Commodore Mullally,
Yay.
Chief of Staff Randall,
Yay.
Commodore Johnson,
Approve.
Decap East Blind,
Yay.
Decap South Thatch,
Yay.
Decap West Buck,
Yay.
Division 31 Commander Kumpf,
Yay.
Division 33 Commander Stroud,
Yay.
Division 35 Commander Zajac,
Aye.
Division 37 Ron Carlson. He was not present before. Ron, are you here? Continuing on, Division 39 Commander Derry,
Aye.
Division 41 Commander Hudak,
Aye.
Division 43 Commander Matt,
Aye.
Division 45 Commander Molnar,
Aye.
and Division 47 Commander Gopinski.
Aye.
You have unanimous from those present.
Okay, thank you all. We have 2 more board meetings to approve. One is from April 13th. I have a motion to accept those minutes as presented.
I motion Commander Stroud, Division 33.
Commander, second.
Second.
Give me
Chris
one.
Molnar, 45.
45. All right, Chris Muller seconding. Any discussion? Hearing none, to expedite the process, Pam, you can ask only for any nay on the meeting minutes. I'd appreciate that. Open
Individually, sir, or as a group?
as a group.
Do I hear any nays from the board on the second motion? Hearing no nays, it approves unanimously.
You took out 2 minutes. Thank you. All right, lastly, meeting from August 13th. Hopefully you guys have got a chance to read over the minutes, and I need a motion to accept as presented.
Pump 31, motion to approve.
Okay, Rob Kump, 31, second.
43, Tom Matt.
Tom Matheson, in the second. Thank you, sir. Again, Pam, if you would, do it as a group request.
Do I hear any nays on the third motion to approve the minutes of August 2020? Hearing no nays, the motion passes unanimously.
Thank you all. Appreciate that. Listen quickly now, we're doing a motion of moment of silence. I'm going to read off the members who crossed the bar, and they are Donald, and if I mess up the last names, please correct me. Olszewski from 3108. James Blackwood, retired from 4303. Jerome Heidschmidt from 3908. Walter Carla, 4105. Lopkid Stanley, 3301. Dennis Strickland, 4111. Carl Merks, 3725. Ben Plachta, 3301. And remembering Johnny Jackson from the D9 Director's Office. I have a moment of silence, please. village ringing a bell. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, with this, I'm going to have Admiral Cottrell give our opening remarks. Admiral is our current director for the Ninth District. She has assumed command in June of 2019. She's a senior Coast Guard commander for the Great Lakes and St. Lawrence Seaway. She enlisted in the Coast Guard Reserves in 1983, serving as summer stock reservist at Station Marblehead, Ohio. Prior to Officer Candidate School in 1987, Admiral Cottrell served as a boatswain mate and aviation's electronics technician. Other past assignments include commanding officer of Air Station Savannah, executive officer of Air Station Detroit. From 2011 to 2014, she commanded the Coast Guard Helicopter Interdiction Tactical Squadron, HITRON, based in Jacksonville, Florida. Most recently, Admiral Cottrell served as the Director, Joint Interagency Task Force West, the U.S. Pacific Command's executive agent for executing Department of Defense counter-drug activity. Admiral Cottrell, if you would, please, your opening remarks.
All right, thanks. Commodore Mullally, thanks, and to the executive committee. It's great to be talking. I was going to say with you here. Well, I'm, with you in spirit at the 9th Western Region Fall D train. Looks a lot different than it did last year, but we're kind of dealing with that across the Coast Guard, across the country, really. And I just want to thank you all for what you've done, since March, especially with the challenges with COVID. And, I know the desire to get out there was really strong, but I appreciate everybody's patience with us getting back to normal, whatever that looks like, kind of more normal operations within the auxiliary. And all of that was done just to provide safety and, protection for auxiliaries who we know are in a more vulnerable demographic, a lot of them. So appreciate your patience there. Thank you to Chief of Staff Randall and all the other folks that worked over this summer, especially with really creative ways to get training done and meetings and things like this, obviously, just to keep us connected as much as possible. You adapted, overcame, and transitioned to these remote meetings and online training, and which kept people involved. And we heard a lot of stories from units about auxiliaries dropping off face coverings, which was very appreciated, and contactless delivery for meals to your personnel and to other people in your community. So I appreciate that, those efforts for sure. As many of you know, we had just kind of crazy numbers of SARS cases this year, and we all know a lot of that was due to COVID and just people looking for ways to get out. And so boat sales were up, and especially smaller boats and paddlecraft. So in spite of that, the cases are up from, I'm going to read these numbers. In 2019, we had 2,330 cases. And in 2020, we had, to date, 2,560 fiscal year. Those are fiscal year numbers. We saved, the lives saved went from 451 to 678. And that's the highest number of lives saved since 2005. But the best news, I think, is in spite of the higher case number, lives lost decreased from 102 to 85. And I think this is something that the auxiliary had a direct impact on. Just in terms of the outreach, as much as we could do, our media campaigns, there was just it was a team effort, and I appreciate your efforts in helping us get those lives lost numbers down. And we're going to continue that push, rather than just doing it for 1 week during Boating Safety Week. We're doing it all year round. So I know most of you are familiar with my guiding principles of character, professionalism, and resilience. I do want to touch a little bit on character, and thank you for the devotion to duty that you all have demonstrated. So members from 9 Western Region conducted 33 facility exams, 1,000 patrols, 107 public education sessions, 629 vessel safety checks, and 1,600 marine dealer visits. And I know that you're all volunteers and nobody's paying you for that. So I just thank you for answering this higher calling and the sacrifice of your time and energy, and I'm sure in your money too, in lots of cases. So I appreciate that. And, professionalism, talking about the training that you all did is really a testament to your professionalism and just keeping people learning, keeping people up to speed, keeping people trained and qualified, and learning more about risk management. So your completion rate was 90%, which is really remarkable, and that's great. And we need to, we need to push this professionalism and this idea of risk management across our lives, right? Especially with COVID. And so that kind of leads me into resilience. When I came up with that word, I didn't have any idea there was going to be a pandemic. Who did? But it's tough, to continue to wear the mask, to continue to, maintain those physical distancing and thinking about all the different things you do when you leave your house and how you do it. Because we don't know exactly when it's going to end and when we'll, when the vaccine might come out, and if you read the news, that really actually just makes you more stressed. So I would just ask you to just stay the course. We're seeing spikes across the district in cases. And so stay the course, and I know there's a difference in communities. So I just recently moved, which is one of the reasons I'm in my ODUs, because I can't find all my uniform stuff yet. Most of it's in my office. So I just moved from Lakewood, Ohio to Ashland, Ohio. So Ashland's very rural. So Lakewood, everybody's wearing a mask and, super careful. Down here, you go to some places, you go to Tractor Supply and you wouldn't know there's anything going on. It just doesn't look any different. But in spite of that, I wear a mask, even though I might be the only one in the store. So and that's what I'm asking you to do. Be examples within your community, be examples within your, your units and your divisions, and just continue to practice good personal hygiene and protect yourselves. So, as we move forward, I think, we're going to continue to see more challenges, new challenges, roadblocks. But if we embed this culture of safety, this culture of risk management into everything we do, then that's going to protect us. So I think with that, I would like to just open it up for questions.
Board,
Nobody has.
I was gonna say, board, you got anything for the Admiral? Hearing none, Admiral, I think you got off easy.
Okay, well, they'll probably ask Captain Floyd.
Downhill, boss.
All
you
right.
At this point, we're going to excuse the Admiral as she has her duties and obligations, and we're going to go into our elections.
All right. Well, thank you all very much. Have a great weekend.
Thank you, Admiral. Appreciate it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. So with that being stated, we now have our elections coming up for District Commodore, District Chief of Staff, District Captain East, South, and West. With that being said, this only unmute yourself if you are a voter and have not received your voter registration keys or anything else. I'm assuming you all have that. Okay, so from practice doing this on a national website, what you're going to do is you're going to have one window open with this Zoom meeting, and you're going to open another window or tab or a different browser or a different computer and go to the election site to cast your votes. How this will work is I'm going to tell Scott Gessmer, who's listening in, and I will call him to make sure he's aware that we're going to start the election. At what point it will take 1.5 to 2 minutes to activate the ballot. So look at your, Mickey Mouse hands on a watch. Figure out 2 minutes after that. At that point in time, you'll be allowed to cast your votes. I will go mute. I will vote, and then I will dial in to a different number, and I'll be told the results of the vote to come back here to make the announcement. That being stated, there is only one person running for District Commodore. And the way this has been set up with the online meetings is, as long as there's only one nominee, that will take a unanimous vote, at which point it'll be recorded as such, and that person will be run. At this time, Harvey Randall is elected to run for District Commodore for the year of 2021 through 2022. I hope it's better than 2020. So, with that said, having no other nominations that were closed October 9th, Ms. Jarko, if you would record, please, one unanimous vote for 9th Western District to accept Harvey Randall as a District Commodore for the following 2 years.
So recorded.
So recorded. Congratulations, Mr. Randall. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Commodore.
All right, with that being stated, we have only one nomination for District Chief of Staff, Sonny Thatch, current DCAP South. Sonny has requested before October 9th to be considered for Chief of Staff. We have no other nominations this time. Again, following the standing rules for the online elections, closing date was October 9th. Sonny stands as the only candidate. Hearing any issues, Ms. Jarko, would you please record one unanimous vote for Sonny Thatch for District Chief of Staff for 2021-2022?
So recorded.
Congratulations to you two both. Now comes the fun part.
Thank you.
All right. All right, so we're going to need a separate, I'm going to be bouncing between screens here, so you may be seeing me. We're going to start the elections for the district captain. All right, I've got to call Scott here in a second, let him know to activate it. Currently, I believe we have for DCAP East, I have 2 nominations. I have a Robert Allen, Flotilla Commander of 3512. I have Michael Stroud, Division Commander for Division 33. Those will be the 2 names you see on the DCAP East. Majority will win on the elections, and I will notify you at the end what it's going to be. So, give me a second to contact the election board here. I'm going to go back and mute myself. Otherwise, you're going to hear all sorts of fun stuff. Okay, 2 minutes from now at 13:26, go to your election runner website, cast your vote. Okay. I'm going to go and I'll let you know if you go to that link now, it's going to tell you it's not ready. If you just keep refreshing the screen, In fact, it just came up, so you should be good to go. All right, with that being stated, I'm going to mute myself here. And All right, folks. So, got the results. Congratulations to Michael Stroud, new DCAP South for 2021, and it's a 1-year term. So you gotta go over this with us again, hopefully in person. We got all the tallies in. However, there are a couple of FUBARs, so might make some housekeeping on the next round. The next election in 2 minutes will be for DCAP South. Now, look at your email and make sure you're looking, because I did it bad too. Make sure you give the right participant code, the passcode for the right election. All right. Your key is the same for all 3 positions, DCAP East, South, and West. However, the passcode is unique to the position you're voting for, and it's not in the order of the election. So we're going East, South, West. So you gotta make sure you look. If for some reason you call in, please verify that you need to sit there and specify you're voting for DCAP South and use the DCAP South key. There's one person that has a problem with their key. I expect them to have to dial in again. So with that being said, congratulations, Michael. In about another minute, we'll get this next piece. Hopefully, let's go a little faster this time. And we're 42 minutes into this, so try and move it through. At which point now I'm going to go and turn off my video, mute myself, go vote, and I'll come back online. Tell you what, I'm going to keep myself live until I get the. Let's see if I get the next election up yet.
Commodore, could you share who is running in this election, please?
Yes, I will. For DCAP South, this is going to be a 3-way. You have David Hanson, immediate past division commander for Division 41. You have Timothy Derry, current division commander, Division 39. Michael Hudek, division commander, Division 41. Those are your 3 candidates that will appear on the ballot. And I'm about to sign out. I'm sorry. All right, it is running. DCAP South should be running. I'm going to mute myself and turn off the video. By the way, folks, if you're voting like for DCAP South, only divisions 37, 39, 41. For DCAP West, it will be 47, 45, 43 when that comes up, just so you know. Results are still being tallied. Going back offline. All right, so we are done with DCAP South. You did much better. We actually knocked off 4 minutes in this one. Nice job. Winner of the DCAP South for 2021 one-year run is Mr. Timothy Derry, Division 39. Congratulations, Tim.
Thank you,
All
Commodore.
right. Thank you. Good luck. With that being said, now the election team is eagerly getting DCAP West election squared away. Give it about 2 minutes. Remember, only divisions 43, 45, 47 are allowed to vote other than the board members, the head table. So with that being said, it is now 1350. Figure 1352. I'll check the election, see if we can get in. And if we are, we'll get this through this. Believe me, it's nowhere near as bad as national was. All right, this is much better.
Sir,
So-
this is Pam. Who's running for this, please?
Okay, so for
West.
DCAP West,
Yes.
we have two candidates. They are Peter Kapinski and Chris Molnar. Pete's Division 47. Chris is Division 45. Good luck to both.
Thank you.
And I'm gonna go back and see when they're ready. All right, folks, DCAP West is now operational. Go ahead and sign in, register your vote, and we'll let you know at the end in a few minutes. Go on mute. All right, so the election is closed. We have again a clear-cut winner for DCAP West, Peter Gabinski. Congratulations for District Captain West for 2021. All right.
Thank you, Commodore.
Thank you. With that being stated, I want to thank all those who ran. It was it's hard to figure out if you want the job. Believe me, I know. But again, it's rewarding. You know, and if you did not get it this time, does not mean you should not run again. Please, you know, we need a good leadership, and everyone that was running was a good candidate. With that being said, I'd like to congratulate and thank the past DCAPs, DCAP East, Allison Blinn, Gay, DCAP South, Sonny Thatch, thank you again. DCAP West, Tom Buck, thank you for your services. Really appreciate it. Finally, so elections are done. Closing with that. Moving right along. Captain Floyd, are you still on?
Hey, Commodore, this is Lieutenant Commander Morgan. Captain Floyd had to sign off to attend another meeting, but sends his regards.
Okay. So I just want to make sure people aware on the agenda. Captain Floyd was only showing to be president of supporting the auxiliary. Captain Floyd is the director of prevention at the 9th District. He is who Lieutenant Commander Morgan Durox reports to. You know, and he then talks to God, the Admiral. So I did see him online for a little bit. Again, ran a little longer than I thought, but we got through it. With that, I'm going to move on to Captain Maltoro, Sector Lake Michigan. Are you on, sir?
Good afternoon, and thanks, Tom. I appreciate you giving me the opportunity to talk with the leadership here in Sector Lake Michigan's AOR, and I'd like to thank you all for all your warm welcomes since I've arrived from Sector San Diego, where I served as the deputy for the last 3 years. Worked closely with the auxiliary in San Diego as well, and I've been blown away with not just the level of activity, but the number of auxiliaries we have in the 4 states that make up Sector Lake Michigan. And you know, over the last 4 months, as you're well aware, the number of cases that we've been involved with was really quite tremendous. And the leadership that was demonstrated by the auxiliarists, not just on the water, but through your boating safety classes and your safety vessel examinations, was truly second to none. Sector Lake Michigan remains the 4th busiest SAR sector in the Coast Guard, and we couldn't do what we do if it wasn't for all of the auxiliaries' efforts. So obviously, since COVID struck last March, that's limited some of the auxiliaries' traditional missions here in Sector Lake Michigan. And we've worked closely, my team, along with the leadership and auxiliary, have worked closely with our field units to try to find creative ways in which to leverage the talents of the auxiliary in an effort to use them again as a force multiplier for the Coast Guard. We'd like to, you know, obviously the auxiliary has a long and proud tradition here in Sector Lake Michigan's AOR, as well as throughout the United States. And with the 1 million boaters that we have on Sector Lake Michigan's lakes and waterways, we simply just couldn't keep all of those folks safe and the community safe, as well as the environment safe, if it wasn't for the efforts of the auxiliary. In that effort to figure out new ways to utilize the auxiliary and to ensure that any level of any disagreements, or to ensure the consistency of the way in which we're utilizing the auxiliary remains uniform. We have identified a new auxiliary liaison officer. That's Amber Naprala. She's a lieutenant that works on my staff, and she's been heavily involved with the auxiliary throughout her career, and is well informed on the issues that you deal with, and the tremendous work that you do for the Coast Guard. So we intend to engage through her with the leadership to ensure that we're providing the services that you require in order to do your job. One of the neat things that I've enjoyed since I'm on year 28 of my Coast Guard career, Started when I was when I was 18, two or 3 weeks after I graduated from high school. Went to basic training, was a reservist for a couple of years, then enlisted on active service before going to OCS. And obviously with the number of moves that I've done, I think I'm on move 16 through my lifetime, both as a Coast Guard dependent as a Coast Guard officer. The one unique constant is how quickly you can connect with individuals within the service and make new friends and create new bonds. And I was excited when I had the opportunity to fill in for my good friend Tom Stillrider, who I worked with in Sector San Francisco when I was the command center chief and he was the response chief. I learned quite a bit from him and how to execute search and rescue. And I can't think of a better individual to lead Lake Michigan over the last 3 years before I arrived. And my goal in taking over from Tom was to ensure that there was really a seamless transition, that it was uninterrupted level of excellence that occurred, and that really you wouldn't see at the deck plates any change in the way that we execute the mission and the way that the level of professionalism that we bring each day to our jobs. So, one of the things I learned in my time at headquarters as in the Office of Personnel Management, as the leader of the officer selection board process and promotion process for 3 years, I had an opportunity to see a lot of records, a lot of officer records. And one of the things that I've drawn from that and, through my experiences, the conclusion, you probably in your own personal lives and your own professional experience probably came up with similar conclusions as to what success looks like and how we generate success within an organization and as an individual. The one thing that I've seen with the most successful Coast Guard leaders, both in the enlisted, auxiliary, and officer ranks, is that it's hard to be a leader unless you're an expert in your field. If people can't come to you and draw on your experience and your technical expertise, I think you're in a difficult position. And so by going out and getting those experiences and continually bettering yourself and gaining knowledge and in those experiences, you're definitely going to be a much stronger leader and much more valuable to your organization. The other thing, and I know we've all dealt with this, anyone that's been to a government agency where they haven't been necessarily helpful and it seems like the only word they know is no. I really think we are exceptional as a service because I think we by our nature we want to get to yes. We want to figure out a way to make it happen for not just for our communities but for our voting public and for ourselves. So I had a boss a long time ago that said, your first response should be yes, and then tell me why we have to do a certain way. So that's one of the things I've told my folks, and then lastly, what I've told everyone is our lives are incredibly short, and if you're not having fun, you're doing something wrong. So continue to enjoy what we do. I mean, as an auxiliarist, if you're not having fun, then why the heck you're doing it? One of the things I've enjoyed with being with the auxiliary, my first experience with it was the auxiliary was as an ensign as the auxiliary liaison officer in Astoria, Oregon at Group Astoria. And I was always impressed with how much fun they were having. So, I think if we can bottle that and share that with the rest of our voting community, we're doing something great things. So I look forward to getting to know a lot of you over the coming months. And thank you again for everything. Now I'll turn it back over to you, Tom.
Captain, thank you very much. Appreciate your comments. And thank you for your patience to go through the first hour of our meeting.
Not a problem. My pleasure.
All right. With that being stated, I'm going to bring up Lieutenant Commander Morgan, who's our new Director of Auxiliary. Commander's been really jumping in both feet before McMillan departed. and he's still about chest high in the working right now. So give him his philosophy of the Durox, how it's changing, and how he's helping keep the auxiliary active during his hard times. Lieutenant Commander.
Thank you, Commodore. Appreciate it. And thank you all for inviting me. I am going to keep my remarks pretty brief here today, but for those of you who are interested, I am going to be participating in a session tomorrow afternoon. And I'd love to have you participate and ask questions. We'll have some other members of the DPA staff there as well. But first of all, just a little bit about myself. I've been in the Coast Guard for a little over 19 years now. I did join the DPA staff at District 9 this summer, but I'm not new to D9. For the previous year, I was in I was the branch chief for the Waterways branch, and then before that, earlier in my career as a lieutenant, I was the operations officer on Coast Guard cutter Mackinac. So if you've ever participated in the Christmas tree ship with Mackinac down in Chicago, I may have had some interaction with you there in the early days of the new Mackinac. So always a pleasure. I want to say thank you for having me. I also wanted to say thank you to the DPA staff. I think one of the great things that I've learned as I've joined this team is that your DPA staff at D9 is fantastic. If you don't know them, please take the time to get to know them. They're there to serve you and to help you. Mr. Mike Behrens, our boating specialist. Mr. Ralph Kugel is my right-hand man when it comes to all the auxiliary. And then we have Frank and Terry, who are our auxiliarist affairs assistants. And then in the beginning of November, we're getting another auxiliary affairs assistant, Mr. Brad Dawson. And he's going to be dedicated to serving 9 Western exclusively. So you'll definitely want to get to know him because he's there to serve you and to serve your people. Happy to be a part of the team. Thank you for having me again. And thank you to all those who have served in leadership positions and as officers. And best wishes to all of you newly elected officers too. Congratulations. Thank you.
Lieutenant, thank you very much for your comments. And as you stated, we have a new auxiliary liaison officer, Mr. Dawson, and being hired up in November. Already was hired, just getting started, and he's strictly ours. So any problem we've had in the past, photo IDs, things like that, they will be addressed readily. So thank you again. Appreciate it.
Hey, Commodore, one thing I just wanted to mention about Mr. Dawson is he's a retired BM1. And he worked in our staff in D9, was his last assignment, but he has a lot of experience at the small boat stations. And one of the reasons why he was the best candidate for the job was because of his experience working directly with auxiliarists. So while he is new to the DPA staff, he is certainly not new to working with auxiliarists. And he's looking forward to serving you, and we are excited to have him part of our team.
You got it, boss. Thank you very much. All right, with that being stated, I know we're getting near to our guests here. I have Chief Warrant Officer Jason Kellermeyer. Mr. Kellermeyer, we used to work out of Station Wilmette, so he knows our area, at least Chicago area, pretty good. And if he's still on board, I know he's there. You are. All right, Jason, it's all yours.
Hey, good afternoon, Commodore. Good afternoon, Chief of Staff. Good afternoon, Captain, Commander, and everybody else online today. First of all, I just want to start off by thanking Commodore Mullally and Chief of Staff and everybody in 9 West for their unwavering patience and cooperation throughout this past season. I know it's been challenging, and we've had to overcome some tremendous barriers in order to conduct our training and operations and kind of meet the mail and get the King's business done this year. So kudos and bravo Zulu to everybody with that. I'd also like to thank each and every one of you for your staunch diligence and perseverance in your efforts to learn the intricacies of the new aux data system that came online this year. I know that's been a challenge in itself. And I know it's been a challenge for a good majority of our members, but you guys, you never wavered and you were able to answer the call. So thank you there. I can tell you that between the District 9 staff and BSX, and we're working daily to improve the system and to make it more user-friendly and intuitive for everybody. And I can tell you right now that we're currently working on a new feature in Aux Data that's going to essentially track everyone's PPE, gear bags, and all their equipment. And that way we'll have a better understanding of what equipment we have out there throughout the entire 9th district. And hopefully this will make it better for procurement, issuance, and tracking of everybody's gear throughout the entire district. So that will be coming online shortly. I know we just kind of kicked that off this week, but we're hoping to have that up and running essentially in practice, hopefully within the next month or so. And then we'll be able to roll that out kind of shortly and slowly to everybody. I'll be working with some of the FSOs to try to work out some of the kinks and get your input as to see what we can do better to make that system work better for each and every one of us moving forward. So expect to see that in the coming weeks and months. And I just want to keep this short too, but ultimately I'd really like to thank Commodore Lally for his leadership over the past year. And it's been my pleasure to work for you and with you and overcoming, like I said, a lot of the obstacles that we've endured over the past operational season this year and moving forward. I'm looking forward to working with Commodore Randall and Chief of Staff Thatch. Say that 6 times very quickly. That's going to be a challenge, so I'll have to get used to that one. But I'm looking forward to working with you both over the coming years. And obviously everybody should know me by now. But if you have any questions for me or have any issues moving forward, administratively, this will be the time, over the coming months when things are going to slow down to get some things fixed and any other challenge we see moving forward. So if anybody has any questions for me, you guys obviously can always hit me up in the office or give me a call myself. Thank you once again, Commodore, and looking forward to seeing you up at National Staff and seeing some of the great things that you'll be able to do up there.
Do my best, boss. Thank you. Appreciate it. Just in case anybody doesn't know, Warrant Officer Kellermeyer was instrumental in overcoming so many obstacles with updated between him and Jen Austin and Paul Miller. It could have been a lot worse. I'll go into more detail about that. Last guest we have on the agenda for right now is our current Deputy National Commodore Atlantic West, Randy Ventris. I saw him before. He is. Randy stayed awake. Thank you. I appreciate it. No extra coffee, I see.
Well, thank you. Thank you for inviting me today. It's been a real pleasure. I really regret that I haven't been able to be up there. Can you hear me okay? Okay, I've been having some issues with my old worn out computer. I really regret that I haven't been able to get up there to visit with you all this term. Things just didn't work out as far as travel went. I would like to take a moment to welcome aboard Captain Montaro and Commander Morgan and Bosun Kellermeyer, and it's good to seeing Mr. Ralph Kugel's name up there in lights again. So it's good to be with you all. I know I was at 9 Westerns D Train several years ago doing a class, and the hospitality that you all showed me then still holds with me. It's been I still remember that very much, and that's one of the biggest reasons I regret not being able to be with you this last part of my administration. I want to thank all of District 9 and 9th Western in particular for all the support that you've given me over this administration. It's been you've really had my back, and I appreciate it. And it seems like literally last week when I took the seat on Deputy National Commodore for Atlantic West, Commodore, it's going to go fast. You're going to pull your hair, as you know, and because you've been there with me, but it will go fast. But time flies when you're having fun, and it's been fun for these 2 years. I want to thank all of 9 Western for all that you've done during these last 2 years, and the special support that you've given when you stepped up to help with the government shutdown when the Coast Guard needed us. I want to thank you all for working so diligently to get our members back to work when the pandemic broke out. We've had a lot of communication going back and forth on that, but most of all, now that we are back to work, sort of, we've got a lot of catching up to do. And an example of that is in the document that the Admiral referred to earlier on incidents and deaths. She touched on the numbers pretty much with projected deaths for September up to this up to September rather, shows a 66% increase over calendar year 19. So and 24% increase in deaths year to date. So Tom, I passed that on to you earlier. You feel free to share it. But I do want to thank you all for stepping up, and being patient is the big thing. I know that way back when, one of our national leaders said, these are times to try men's souls. And we have been tried, but you've all worked out through the fire and you've done really well. So thank you. This is probably going to be my last official duty as Dean NACO Atlantic West and Mission Support. And I want to thank you all once again for all the support you've given me. You're going to be in good hands with Commodore Mullally, and I'm there for him. He knows that. I'll be there on the back row pulling for him. I hope I left him in good shape to take over in just a little over a week. I want to congratulate Commodore-elect Harvey Randall, District Chief of Staff Sonny Thatch, your district captains, Michael Stroud, Tom Derry, and you know, I didn't write the other one down. I apologize because I was sending an email to have to get all this information out. But anyway, I'm sorry.
Kaminsky.
Yeah, Mr. Command. Yeah, okay. But anyway, thank you all for stepping up and taking on the awesome job of being DCAP South. And Sonny, thank you for stepping up to take on the awesome job of Chief of Staff. It's very rewarding, and I hope to be able to start seeing a lot more of you, at least on paper for a while, when you get into the senior officers course real soon. And Commodore-elect Harvey Randall, Mr. Randall, I really look forward to continuing to work with you in some way. And Commodore Mullally, thank you again for all the support you've given me. You've had my back, and you just don't know how much I appreciate it. So that being said, if you want a Q&A, I've got time. If you haven't got time, I totally understand. But if anybody's got any questions you need to ask of me, feel free to run them through Commodore Mullally, or I can take questions. It's up to you.
Feel free, if anybody has questions for interest, feel free to type up. Being nice to you, Randy.
Yeah, I know. Well, hearing none, it really feels good to get back into uniform again. And surprisingly enough, I can get into it. This has been a true challenge for me personally, because I have had to really force myself to do some extra exercising that I didn't normally do. But again, thank you all for all you do. And with that, I'll mute and push back to the back.
Thank you, Commander. Appreciate your time. Thank you very much. Highlighting one spot that was mentioned briefly, Lieutenant Commander Morgan and Ralph Kugel, Assistant Durox, will be on a class tomorrow. This is one of the first times that we've actually opened a classroom up to them to open up a round table, say, talk to Durox. This is what they can do. This is what's been happening. These are the questions that need to be answered. I got a feeling it's going to be a very, very, very well-attended class. So I'm looking forward for you guys to spread the word to your membership this evening and tomorrow morning, and to get it involved in that class. All right. And again, I can't tell you enough. I miss Mr. Calmeyer worked so hard and diligently to get those Aux Data 2 stuff going. All right, with that, we're going to go into summary reports. And I'm going to call each officer individually and ask if there's anything they need. Harvey, I'm going to bring the DDCs on at the last by myself. So, all right. So starting with you, Harvey, the current Chief of Staff and Commodore-elect, do you have any additional verbs, comments to your written report?
I do not, sir. Thank you very much. Report stands as written.
As written. Very good. Immediate past District Commodore Dave Johnson, do you have anything you want to add to your report?
No additional information.
No additional information. Roger that. DCAP East, Gabe Lynn, do you have anything you want to add additionally to your report?
Of course. Let me do the video thing here. Hang on. Or maybe not. There you go. All right. So I made some notes. So I'm with you all. What a year. Really tough time for a lot of us. I think the hardest part after talking to members and the public was in us being a part of a response and prevention organization and not being allowed to do our job. That's why we're here. That was the tough part. The expectations of the voting public were for us to be there to assist them. And we couldn't do that, at least for a very long time. And even when we opened up vessel exams, virtually, that really wasn't cutting it for those folks. That was really hard for us to deal with, for the members to deal with. But despite all of the significant restrictions on us, our members are so resilient and they really rallied to figure out different ways of doing business. It was awkward, it was time consuming, it was exhausting work, but we did it. And we did it and it worked because we did it together. I can't say enough about each of my divisions. They literally worked with me late nights. I'm working 16-hour days, working on shoreline protection, in addition to Coast Guard, trying to keep all our members active and engaged. And they literally worked with me from 10 to midnight, some nights for very long hours, to come up with creative ways to, again, keep our members engaged and active. We didn't want to lose those folks. There were some tough times where the members felt they weren't needed or what they were doing wasn't useful anymore. So thank you guys. Thank you 31, 33, and 35 for your perseverance. Again, all those late nights, boy, I really appreciate your presence. You guys have been an outstanding bunch to work with, and I'm going to miss working with you. Thank you much.
Thank you, Gay. Appreciate it. Thank you for your leadership over there on the east side. You got all the good breweries over there. So what can I tell you? All right, moving on. DCAP South, District Chief of Staff elect Sonny Thatch. Anything additional to your comments?
Nothing additional, Commodore. Thank you.
All right. DCAP East, Tom Buck, Dr. Tom Buck. Anything going on in 47, 45, 43 we should elaborate on?
Nothing in addition, Commodore. Thank you very much to everyone.
Thank you. Thank you for your past service. Same with you, Gay. Division 31, Robert Kump. Anything you want to add that Gay just didn't quite bring out?
Nothing to add, Commodore. Thank you.
Thank you, Robert. Pajamas, yeah. Division 33, Michael Stroud, DCAP East elect. Do you have anything you wish to add?
The only thing I want to add is one of my favorite quotes that really, I think, speaks to what we're all here for, and that's to just do the greatest good. And this quote's by General Colin Powell. There is no end to the good you can do if you don't care who gets the credit. And I think that's what ultimately it's all about, is doing the right thing because it's the right thing. So I just wanted to share that.
Thank you, Michael. Very good. Excellent quote, by the way. Thank you.
Thank you.
Division 35, Josh Ajak. Anything you wish to add?
Yeah, I just wanted to convey real quick my appreciation and gratitude for all the members in Division 35, as well as all the rest in the district as well. Everyone knows this was a challenging year. I just wanted to make sure they get a little recognition that they're old. This is very challenging this year. So a lot of the members came through, utilized social media, in time when we couldn't do face-to-face. So they really pulled through, made my job a lot easier. So I'm indebted and very grateful. And we really gave new meaning to the phrase Semper Gumby this year, but we pulled through. So thanks a lot.
Thank you, Josh. Appreciate it. And being a member of your division, I appreciate your leadership there as well. Thank you very much. Division 37, Ron, did you make it online? Mr. Carlson?
Yes, I'd like to thank you, first of all, Commodore, and also DCAP Catch for 2020 and hopefully 21 is coming up quickly. Thank you very much. No other comments.
Okay. Just so you know, your volume is really, really loud. You might want to bring it down a little bit next time.
I understand it. I'll check it out.
Thank you. All right. Division 39, DCAP South Elect. Tim Darity, do you have anything you wish to add?
Yes, Commodore, just pretty much echo everybody else's thoughts. This is being our second virtual district meeting and the time that's transpired in between. Our push was to stay in the business of saving lives, even if we had to do it very differently than we have in the past. And our division came through. We actually gained membership since March. And I think that by holding regular meetings, and I urge everybody else to keep this as long as this goes on with the pandemic, continue having meetings, continue being in the business of saving lives. Certainly want to thank the 150 some people in Division 39 and especially my Chief of Staff, Sean Landa, for everything that's been done this year. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Tim. Appreciate it. Good luck in your new future endeavors.
Thank you, Commodore.
All right. Division 41, Michael Hudek, sir, do you have anything to add?
Absolutely. So, I mean, you have to add something. If you read my report, I had to say something positive in this space, right? There was a lot of gloom and doom when I wrote that report. And I think it reflects something that we really should spend a little bit of time talking about. Obviously, yes, we managed to get some of the job done. But there is definitely a difference between what the public wants us to do and what we're able to do with our restrictions right now. And I think that's something that we really need to address moving forward if we want to stay relevant to the public, if we want to stay useful to the active duty. We managed to hit the boat show before COVID hit. We did have some people go through and did their NACO 3-star awards. Operations, I don't know how they managed to get out on the water. We had the boat camp out on the water, which didn't happen, but did happen. And somehow we got all of our stuff checked off. And Dave Hansen and Steve Gazan did a great job of getting everybody trained and up to speed and keeping everybody out of rear. We kept a presence on Lake Michigan in the chain, which I didn't think we were going to be able to do this year, which it was amazing. I mean, it really is a testament to people wanting to go out there and trying to find a way around and trying to find a way to continue to get the mission done. So, and Commodore Venture said it great. It feels good to have a uniform on. It really does. Thank you everybody for all of your supports. And I've been proud to have helped out the division and I look forward to continuing to do so in the future. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Michael. Appreciate it. Thank you for your leadership there. Tom F., Division 43, anything to add?
Commodore, I'd just like to add a comment, giving a bravo Zulu out to Tim Hoffman for all the great work he's done in phase 2 of COVID to get us going, get us out there, getting assignments to duty through the Station Milwaukee Oxbow. And it's become a very painless thing now to ask for the orders. And he's done a great job getting orders for probably 50 to 60 people this year. That's all I have, Commodore.
Thank you. You have a good person on your staff there, sir. So thank you very much. Division 45, Chris Mulder, sir, you're still alive.
Sir.
There you are.
Hey there. So I just have to say I'm incredibly proud of the folks out here in Madison and just south of us. It's been a heck of a year, and like the Admiral said, our resilience has been tested, and I'm really proud of what we've accomplished and managed to do in such a short time.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Great
Thank
leadership
you.
there.
Appreciate it.
All right, sir. 47, Peter Gabinski. Anything on a new DCAP West person?
Thank you, Commodore. Nothing additional.
Nothing additional. That's why our decap. Very good, sir. All right, our DDCs, logistics. Dave, you online?
Hey, good afternoon, everybody. First, I just want to offer my congratulations to the incoming bridge, Harvey and Sunny, and to the new XCOM, and a special thank you to the outgoing decaps. I know what it's like, and appreciate you guys and gals stepping up to the plate. Other than that, my report is as submitted.
Very good. Thank you for the Utah picture. Make me jealous.
I'm loving it here.
We'll talk later. DDC prevention. Mr. Markle, are you available?
Yeah, thanks, Tom. Just a quick call to action for everyone. I think the 66% increase in deaths is a number that's not surprising to us in prevention, particularly if you've listened to Channel 16 out on the lake this summer. There's been a lot of distress out on the lake, and if you needed something to motivate your members to embrace recreational boating safety missions, this is it. I think that number represents, to a great extent, us not being out performing our traditional missions this year. So a lot of that is us missing, and I think we need to get back and fill that void. So as written in my report, thank you to all of our district staff officers for prevention. We are clicking on all cylinders now. We had virtual programs for all of our divisions in place this year before COVID hit, and that allowed us to pivot very quickly and put missions in place for all of our program areas that allow us to maintain contact with the public. Unfortunately, most of our members engaged in these missions chose not to build the skills they need to interact with the public virtually. So the ask is for all of our elected leaders, as we go forward and we continue on to this into this situation in the next year, we need you to push the members to start using video conferencing like this, get the new computer skills, and embrace working with the public virtually and doing the mission so we can bring these fatalities down. Some of you will be continuing on in your roles for another year. Some of you will be immediate past. And if you're immediate past, that doesn't mean that the problem is on to someone else. We really need you sitting in the back of the room or on the web conference, raising your hand, bringing this up over and over and over again, and pushing our members out of the nest, getting them online, and maintaining the contact with the public. So,
anything else, Gary?
That's it.
Very good. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. DDC response, Russ Holgerson, you have anything you wish to add to your additional report?
Not too much to add to the report itself. I just want to dovetail a little bit off of what Gary was saying in terms of watching activities over the summer as we were all kind of on the beach. We spent a lot of time watching people, and I saw sitting out in front of my place, a sailboat with a bunch of young people came by, and one of the young ladies decided to lean over and went over the side. And fortunately, she had a PFD on, but the rest of the crew couldn't pull her back aboard. While they were doing that, the helmsman let go of the tiller. The boom swung around, almost knocked somebody else overboard, but he was obviously hurt from the strike to the head. And they wound up with another female going in the water with her PFD on, and the two of them swimming ashore, refusing to get back on the sailboat with the two young men, one of whom was now hurt, saying, so we do need to get back out there and start training people. So congratulations to the new board. Congratulations to the new decaps, and I hope we'll be able to continue the work in person next year.
Thank you, Russ. Appreciate it. Thank you for hanging in there this year. All right, other staff reports that I have reporting to me. Roy Bonus, Ox Scout, I know you said he wasn't able to make it today. Did he happen to show up? No. Okay. Legal, Steve Young, you have anything you want to add to your report? I think Steve got burned out by the election. Yep, okay. Anthony Marzano, I know he was at his full-time job. If we able to make it online. Okay, so he's busy hiring more emergency management people in Will County. Finance, Todd, I saw you there before. Anything you wish to add additionally at this point in time?
Nothing to add.
Very good. Secretary, Pam, anything you want to add yourself?
Nothing to add. Thank you to those of you who have served. It's been a pleasure. It really has. Thank you.
Thank you. All right, moving on then. My remarks. I've been screaming all year like yourself. Let's go back out of water. Let's go do the vessel exams in person. Let's go do this public education. Let's go do the public affairs. October 5th, I got COVID. It's not a joke. The social distancing and a mask reduces the risk. It does not eliminate it. I did everything as a firefighter paramedic you could do in the health profession. We taught in the ambulance, everything else. Monday morning, October 5th, worked at the firehouse the night before. I couldn't get out of bed. My joints would just felt like WD-40 was needed. I was a tin man from Wizard of Oz. Never had a fever. My temperature never maxed out above 97.9. However, my past test was last Monday. I'm still positive. New rules from the Department of Health here in Illinois is you will not get tested after the first post 14 days, except once. After that time frame, you will stay isolated for 10 more days. So I'm quarantined until October 10th. However, I've been told I will not be contagious. The virus can stay in your nasal cavities for up to 90 days. So yes, I've rallied around like the rest of you. Let's go out and do our duty. Let's go out and save lives. Let's educate the public until October 5th. You got to know what the risk is. First-hand knowledge. You got to know that even though you're doing everything right, you could bring it home. Now, I live by myself. I can't. My daughters can't. I get stuck with it. However, who do you bring it to? I was fearful. I had a function I went to the day before. They had other auxiliaries there. And I was so scared I possibly passed this on. Yes, we can work with the public. It's not so much you getting sick and staying at home like I have for the last 2 weeks, a few days. It's what about when you're contagious and not feeling ill that you're giving it to the public while you're there? The part we have to look at. All right. So again, I understand the concerns. I want out just as bad as you do. Even now, I'll take the mask. I'll do the 6-foot separation. But again, it's a reduction, not elimination of risk. Know what you're going to possibly get. And again, I've done everything I could. It is what it is. We did a heck of a year. Actually, heck of a 2 years. 2019, we had the government shut down when I took over as Commodore. Little did I know that was a practice run for this. So it was an interesting time. But again, as was pointed out by Randy Ventris, we knocked the socks out of donations to the active duty. We really hit that ball out of the park. So I cannot tell you again, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oxidated too. So now we got COVID, we can't do anything, or we're restricted greatly in what we can't do. Now what we do can't get recorded. I can only tell you that our IS team, bar none, can I tell you how much work they've done. Between Jen Austin, Paul Newmiller, and our bosun, Jason Kellmeyer at Durock's office, you have no clue how much these folks went to solve the problems that came out. And it's possibly 1 or 2 people maybe wind up on national staff because of their assistance. All right, so again, as I've said before, we're shut down. We're also shut down and changing watches. This doesn't end December 31st. Until further notice, no in-person meetings. But if you look at my report, creativity and ingenuity and utilizing social media, technology. I mean, can you imagine if this was back in 1940s? Hello, goodbye auxiliary. They're no longer around. Thank God we got people that have been thinking outside the box, thought outside the state lines, outside the nation. That you guys really did. You performed like heck. Moving on with that, risk management and TCT training. We got the word to go ahead with an online, and I got some awards coming up for some people who just did nothing but live and breathe education on this. I cannot thank them personally enough. They really did a great job. This is part of the COVID start hearing now. After a while, it gets a little rough. Chaplains, Division 31, Mr. Kump, I understand you have some additional resources that are coming on board. Can you expound on that just a little bit, if you could, what you procured up in Division 31?
Sure, Commodore. We currently
A
have.
little louder.
Sorry about that. Is that good there?
Yeah, perfect.
Okay. We currently have 2 people in the process of joining. One is a senior member of the Navy Chaplain Corps who works for the Coast Guard at this time. Then we have another one that's coming in from that person's recommendation, and there might be 3 or 4 more coming behind them, but 2 for sure. And I think one is going to make a rather large impact out here for us and for our district.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. Now, I know the rest of you are not all heathens. So somebody goes to church somewhere. You can always ask your chaplain, your minister, your rabbi, you know, Enid, hey, see if they want to join the auxiliary system. We can always use more religion, all right? I'm there with you. Still got high water. As Captain DCAP stated, Miss Lynn, we're still high. I don't expect it to drop over winter. So we'll probably still have this problem next year. Still going to be an issue. Still got stations that are getting swamped, all right? Uniforms. The issue is currently on hold, but there are new uniforms in development. They've been talked about what they're going to look like. They're still being designed. They still got past a whole myriad of tests, but there are new uniforms being in the works. Awards, again, we have a bunch of NACO 3-star diversity awards. I want to thank Rita Casper for the DSODV for pushing a lot of those. Thank you very, very much. We have 1 Green Off Award recommendation we're going to be submitting up to national. And Auxiliaries of the Year is due the turn of the year. This will be Harvey's problem, although I got to get it to DNACO and then pass it up. I know we got good people. Please, please, please look at who you think is doing things normally compared to other people in the nation, and they're way up there in lights. Recognize them. If you got someone that needs recognition, please do, but follow the rules of the packet. Pictures, all right, uniform, clear fitting, etc. Okay. Use all your social media for all opportunities. As Gary, I'm echoing Gary Marco's comments, and I can't recognize it enough. Be creative, be in ingenuity, initiatives. Where there's a will, there's a way. Maybe you can't go to a boat show this January, all right? But you can sure put some out to do marketing online with that boat show. Ask for a spot for the auxiliary, put some boating safety information, some links, some QR codes, things we can utilize. However, as I'm talking about social media, be careful. Election year. If you got stuff that says all over Coast Guard Auxiliary, don't start making political statements. All right? Make a whole separate page for yourself, knock your socks off, but don't intermingle the two. That's a no-no. Okay? The Maximum Instructors Award. Last year, we got our first nomination for a Maximum Instructor. The problem is, for some reason, he didn't have a trop shirt. And I have to have the photos in trop blue uniform. So this is a new award. We had one last year. I hope they have one this year for Harvey or myself before I leave. You got some great instructors. Please look at the manual, look at the write-up, submit them. Really, really, Nice Western has some excellent stars. We need to recognize them. Also, flotilla of the year. Look at the criteria to fill that. It's rough, but it can be done. You gotta have people active in a lot of different missions. Doesn't mean you have to have a lot of people. Just gotta be active in a lot of different missions. See if you can fulfill that requirement. All right. Also, Amazon Smile, when you buy things, again, I set up accounts at the place I work. They buy things from the Amazon, no problem. Oh, by the way, the Auxiliary Association gets some funny back on that. Again, donations, well, we're back to the Coast Guard Association. I thought we had everything set for District 9 to be incorporated, but unfortunately there was something foobarred at the very onset. It was not caught till later, and that foundation had to be dissolved. However, we still have donations made through the Auxiliary Association, earmarking it for a specific unit, be it a flotilla, division, or district. So I understand there's some change to the national website on that. I will be following up later with that to see what that change is and if there's any changes to the donations. I don't believe there is, but I'll check. You new leaders, set your milestones, set your goals. Your current division commanders, pass that word out to your replacements for those that are being after your 2-year stint. Make sure you have some goals. Nowadays, it's being creative and goals. Thinking outside the box. In fact, the box got shredded. There's no box. So how to get things accomplished, get them done. All right. Every division has a budget. Start working on it now. It gets interesting. Trust me, it gets interesting on that. Commodore Stiggs, are you online?
I am, Tom.
All right, Commodore, you bring up on CGMA activities?
Yes, this is going to be brief, but it's exciting. The Coast Guard Auxiliary Support of CGMA increased dramatically last year, but the real number was we have provided over twice the funds to auxiliaries this year so far than we did all of last year. So the message is getting out, the support is there, CGMA is willing and able to assist auxiliaries. And it's been a big change over the last few years, getting their thinking up where it should be.
Very good. Thank you, Jay. Appreciate your help. Jay was also instrumental in our election just now as being the presiding the election monitor. So to make sure everything is nice and legal. Well, thank you. Mike Lydell, are you still on?
I am here, sir.
And Michael, as you know, is our conference chairman, which he virtually gets to be interesting in that world. But the Michael's going to bring us up on the Amy Seeley Scholarship Award.
Well, we awarded our first scholarship to Northern Illinois University back in October, and that was a $10,000 amount. They have not informed me yet as to who received the scholarship, but it's basically $2,000 a year for the next 5 years. Which gives us a little more time to raise all of the funds we need to permanently endow the scholarship. Of course, we're still taking donations, and we've got a couple exciting possibilities for fundraisers next year, one of which possibility of a maritime poker run. So with some of the Go Fast boats, and those of you who may or may not know anything about that, but they tend to raise a lot of money on those things. So hopefully that'll be a big fundraiser for us next year if that comes through.
Very good, Michael. Thank you very much. One last thing I want to bring up, only briefly, is that every other Thursday now for the last month, Chief of Staff Randall and myself have been online with Durlock's office. And just want to let you know, Chief Durlock's office has generated a letter regarding REIR. It is on the Chief Durlock's Chief of Prevention's desk for signature. I'm hopeful to see this in writing published, hopefully by next Friday, a week from today. Yes. Now again, maybe bureaucracy, high, but it's written. God get blessed, and then hopefully it should be out very shortly. That's about all I got. The the shadows, the curtain's still in front of the guy behind her. So I can't tell you what the details are, but I do know it's in the process of being finalized and being published. With that, moving on, old business. I went through the minutes. I didn't see anything. Does anybody see any old business that I missed or Harvey missed or anybody else missed? Three, two, one. Good. All right. With that, we have a new budget. I'm going to pass this over to Harvey as the new Commodore-elect, and Tim Todd Nitz, if two of you want to take over and bring up the new budget, please. Harvey, you first.
Thank you, Commodore. Sorry about that. My my video didn't want to re-engage very quickly. So everyone should have seen the package that Pam put out and by email to the board, as well as it was posted to our district website, thanks to Scott. And it does have a new budget. In fact, what Todd and I worked up was really to give you guys a 5-year view of what the budget looks like, has looked like, and what's going to happen next year. So if you take a look at that, you'll see right away, if you scroll down and look toward the bottom right-hand corner, where the grand total is there. For 2021, we are proposing a budget that at the moment is a deficit of about $10,500. Now, it's only October, and we have quite a bit more of 2020 to go, although we're pretty confident that the actuals that you see in the third from the right column aren't going to change a whole lot. And but Todd and I have just begun looking through all of these income and expense lines and talking about how are we really going to spend the money? Where is it all going to come from? And effectively, we haven't sharpened our pencils quite yet. So this is a rough cut, to say the least. Please consider this to be a works in progress. And by the time we get to the end of the year, the numbers will probably change a little bit. Our goal, as it is every year, is to start the year with a balanced budget. And so we're hoping to turn that deficit number to pretty close to balance, or as close as we can reasonably get. Keep in mind, this is all planning. This is about it's a little bit about predicting the future. And none of us have a crystal ball. And thanks to COVID, the future is very, very murky. We don't know what's going to happen. As you know, our biggest line item expenses have to do with in-person D-trains. We are assuming, because it was very clear in our last board meetings of the desire of the board to have and to return to 2 in-person D-trains, we are assuming that's going to happen. And we are marching toward that direction. Now, of course, we don't know what's actually going to happen, especially in the first quarter of the year. We may still be locked down. We may still have restrictions on travel and meeting gatherings. We'll have to see. But we are going to attempt to put together a budget that will allow 2 in-person D-trains in 2021. And what you see in front of you is just the very, very early start. It is a works in process. Todd, do you want to add anything to that? Any other nuances that I missed?
Other than I will point out that the income for dues has been decreased to reflect the agreed upon decrease of annual dues coming in. And that's just this year. And next year, that number will go back to 100%.
Right. Okay, that's it for the budget, unless there are questions. Back to you, Commodore.
All right, so, thank you. With that being said, I'm going to need a vote to accept the presented budget at the moment. Understand that it is still a work in progress. Harvey knows he's got some work cut out for him along with Todd, but I do need to have a budget voted on. So with that being stated, I'm going to go, and Pam, if you would, call the roll and ask for a yay or nay to accept the budget as presented, with knowingly that it'll be modified by the beginning of next year.
Thank you. This is a motion to accept the budget as presented. Commodore Malala, your vote.
Yay.
Chief of Staff Randall, your vote.
Yay.
Commodore Johnson,
Yay.
DCAP East Blind,
Yay.
DCAP South Thatch,
Yay.
DCAP West Buck,
Yay.
Division 31 Commander Kumpf,
Yay.
Division 33 Commander Stroud,
Yay.
Division 35 Commander Zajac,
Aye.
Division 37 Commander Carlson. Could you repeat, please? I didn't catch you.
Yes.
Thank you. Got it. Division 39 Dairy,
Aye.
Division 41 Commander Hudek,
Aye.
Division 43 Commander Matt,
I'm abstaining because I still have some questions on it.
understood and recorded. Division 45 Commander Molnar. That was a yay.
Yes.
Thank you. Division 47 Commander Gabinski.
Aye.
Aye. There's one abstention. And otherwise it is a unanimous yes, or aye, sorry.
Majority is aye. Okay, Roger. And again, Tom, if you would reach out to Mr. Randall personally and get you the answers to your questions, okay, and concerns, right, and rightfully so. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. All right, so you have a budget at least to pass on till January 1st, of which there will be a work in progress. Believe it or not, I'm getting close. You guys aren't trying. All right, closing my remarks. Anybody from 9th District? So on Lieutenant Commander Benjamin. Nice.
Sorry about that. I was looking for the buttons there. No, nothing further from me. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir. Chief Warrant Officer Kellemeyer, anything additional?
Nothing to pass, Commodore.
Nothing to pass. Roger that. Sector Lake, Michigan, Captain Montoro, you still online by chance? Don't think he stayed. I think he probably had other obligations. Okay. I got everybody else. I think Mr. O'Teal Kellemeyer, I got you already, right?
Yes, sir. Nothing to pass.
Okay, that's it. That's it. All right. Second page. Randy Ventures had to leave, so I know that's gone already. Rob Comfy, you want anything on closing?
Commodore, I would just like to thank everybody here and then thank the members of my division and our flotillas for all their hard work this year. Very much appreciated.
I thank you, Robert. I think we echo all our members did phenomenal job regardless of the fact that we're so locked down. Michael Stroud, anything additional?
Nothing to add, sir.
Not Ajak, additional.
Yeah, I just want to say congratulations to all those who were elected. Thank you very much, Tom, for your service as Commodore. Really appreciate it. You were a great help. Good luck to Harvey in your new position. And thank you all.
Thank you. Appreciate it, Josh. Ron Carlson, unmute yourself. Anything additional?
Thank you very much. Thank you.
No, I guess not. Okay. Tim Derry, 39.
I think everything has been said with the exception that this meeting has been very smooth, very professional, very much like a meeting in person, and the attendance on both the active duty, on part of the active duty Coast Guard, as well as Coast Guard staff and auxiliarist is overwhelming. And I just want to thank everybody who participated and certainly those who made it all happen.
Thank you, Tim. I appreciate it. Like I told Harvey yesterday, it's like putting a fire out. Nobody knows you make a mistake because nobody knows what you're doing right. So we got this thing done. We're almost over. Division 41, Tom, Michael, Hudak, anything?
Just a congratulations to all the incoming officers.
Thank you, Mike. Appreciate it. Tom, anything additional you wish to add?
Well, congratulations, of course, but I also want to add a comment that it's good to see how healthy you look, Commodore, and that you bounced back from COVID.
I just, a spotted cow, I have that craving. I have to get better for that. So, all right, 45, Chris Mulder, anything additional, sir?
Well, there's plenty of spotted cow up here, eh? If you ever need a drop, come on up, sir.
Well, believe me, I mean, the autopilot's already recorded. 47, Pete Kabinski, anything, sir?
Nothing further. Thank you very much, Commodore.
Roger that. DCAP East, Gabe Lynn.
I also want to thank all the outgoing leaders, tremendous couple of years, and all the new incoming. Congrats to you folks. Especially want to welcome aboard our DCAP East, Michael Stroud.
Very good. Thank you. Sonny Satch, anything additional on the end part?
No, just want to thank all of the division commanders that I've had for 37, 39, and 41. Pleasure working with you.
Very good. DCAP West, Tom Buck, sir.
Yeah, thanks again to the other DCAPs that I had a pleasure of serving with, and also Tom Mullally and Harvey. But I also want to acknowledge Pam Jarka for the amazing job she does in pulling everything together so quickly for each of these meetings. Thank you, Pam.
Thank you. Very good, Tom. Thank you very much. Before I jump to Harvey, I'm going to ask DDCL. You still on, Dave? Anything you want to add in closing?
No, nothing to add.
Thank you, sir. DDC Prevention. Gary, anything you want to add?
Nothing to add.
Yeah. Russ Hoganson, DDC Operations. Your response. Anything you want to add?
Nothing to add.
Nothing to add. Roger. Harvey, your turn, sir.
Okay, thank you. I do want to express my thanks to and congratulations to the new XCOM, as well as to the candidates who were not successful. Don't consider yourselves as not being successful, because actually you are. The fact that you stepped up indicates a lot. There are plenty of opportunities to serve in this district, and trust me, you will be tapped upon on a regular basis to offer your talents and services to the Coast Guard Auxiliary. So thank you so much for stepping up. To the board, I appreciate your expression of confidence in me. I hope that I can fill these large shoes going forward that Tom left behind. He has often told me that his desire was to leave the office in a little bit better position than it was when he found it, and I think he's scored big time on that. So I'm very very happy to take over the reins from Tom, and I appreciate all of his mentoring and support and guidance over the last couple of years. And finally, last but not least, I want to thank my DDC staff, as well as the DSOs that have worked with me for the last 2 years. I've probably been pretty hard at times. When you set out to change the culture of an organization, that's not an easy short putt. And trust me, we've had a lot of good, solid discussions about how best to do that. And best thing to do is, if you want to know more about what I'm talking about, read up on my reports and my articles in Currents, because I'm going to continue to push for a real culture change among the staff, as well as the divisions going forward. So lots to look forward to, lots of hard work to do. Thank you all. Appreciate it. Back to you, Commodore.
Thank you, Harvey. Again, congratulations on commodoreship. You're going to do a great job. Fantastic.
Thank you.
Immediate past Dave Johnson, who I have to thank you for getting me through this time. So, Dave, you have anything you want to add?
Just a few comments.
First of all, I want to congratulate all that ran for office and all that received the opportunity to serve. And especially want to thank you, Tom, for doing an outstanding job this past 2 years with nothing but roadblocks in front of you. You did a good job. Harvey, I know you're going to do well, and your staff, you've got an outstanding group. And as I slide off the end of the table, Thomas, you are in the spot now. So
just keep the seat cushion.
Have a good time.
Oh yeah, thank you, sir. With that, my last words before we get into the awards is I just want to thank everybody. I mean, folks, I'm looking at, as I said always in the past, Division Commander 31, Division Commander 37. I see not just you, I see hundreds of shadows behind you. Tell your members, they made it work. They understand, how to get things done. You've helped lead them. Leaders don't do the work. Task people do the work. Leaders guide, mentor, support, problem solve sometimes. But again, it's the rank and file, the deck plate member that I want to personally reach out to. So thank you for that. And my aides, I could not have done nearly what I did without their help. Oh, and then kudos. John Sarin, our current publisher, DSLPB, is now national staff in charge of Navigator. Congratulations, John. Good job. With that, I am taking the rest of my voice for a break. The awards are going to come now from Commander Morgan and Assistant Ralph Kugel and Javier Randall. And I'm going to shut off my video, shut off my mic, and then somebody can kick me and wake me up when this.
All right, thanks, Commodore. I think Ralph, are you gonna kick off first?
Yes, sir. I appreciate that. Thank you. Absolutely. We'll get this going. And I just want to quickly say that when writing these awards, it was pretty evident the phenomenal work that was reinforced here today by everybody's comments that everybody has done, and it was a pleasure to write these and be a part of it. So the first awards are for Auxiliarist James Bell, Auxiliarist Ralph Fairbanks, Auxiliarist Steve Uzan, Auxiliarist Dave Hansen, Auxiliarist Timothy Hoffman, Auxiliarist James McGinnis, Auxiliarist Patrick Pizwelko, Auxiliarist Richard Tamraz. Attention to award from Commandant. Subject, Auxiliary Commandant's Letter of Commendation. I note with pride and am pleased to commend you for your performance of duty while serving as Team Coordination Training and Risk Asset Management Facilitator for the Auxiliary Coast Guard 9th Western Region from April 2020 until August 2020. Due to the COVID-19 pandemic restrictions, you were identified as one of a select few to help develop and instruct a new auxiliary-wide virtual team coordination training and risk management course for the 9th Western Region. Your experience in surface operations and knowledge of training were paramount to your selection and the successful implementation of this program. In quick response, you collaborated with other facilitators to assist in the development of a comprehensive training syllabus. In addition, you planned out the course schedule and contacted all surface facility operators to ensure the widest dissemination of these critical training events. As a direct result of your effort, more than 195 members of the 9th Western Region were able to maintain their operational qualifications by attending one of the 28 online webinar courses. You are commended for your outstanding performance of duty. By your meritorious service, you have upheld the highest traditions of the United States Coast Guard and the United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. You are hereby authorized to wear the Commandant's Letter of Commendation Medal and Ribbon Bar. For the Commandant, signed, Benjamin P. Morgan, Lieutenant Commander, United States Coast Guard, Director of Auxiliary, 9th District. Nice job, everybody.
Okay, thank you, Ralph. The next we have, this is from Commandant 2, Mr. Thomas M. Remick, United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Subject, Auxiliary Commandant, Letter of Commendation. I note with pride and am pleased to commend you for your performance of duty while serving as District Staff Officer Member Training for the Auxiliary Coast Guard 9th Western Region from January 2019 to October 2020. Exercising quality organizational skills, you coordinated the solicitation, scheduling, and execution of the Fall 2019 District Training Program, which was attended by an unprecedented number of auxiliaries. This district training program was well received by membership, and the content of the training was relevant and timely. During the region's response to the COVID-19 pandemic, you demonstrated excellent management acumen while maintaining the member training program, relying on your extensive training background to develop new formats for training that would be delivered in a virtual environment. You coordinated with division and flotilla staff officers to present a more regional and local training so that membership had the opportunity to take advantage of the numerous enhanced programs available. In addition, when the Fall 2020 District Training Conference was canceled, you oversaw the development and implementation of the Western Region's first ever virtual training conference, a conference which provided more than 25 unique training opportunities for membership to attend. You are commended for your outstanding performance of duty. By your meritorious service, you have upheld the highest traditions of the United States Coast Guard and the United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. You are hereby authorized to wear the Auxiliary Commandant Letter of Commendation Medal and Ribbon Bar, Gold Star in lieu of a second. For the Commandant, signed, Lieutenant Commander Benjamin P. Morgan, Director of Auxiliary, 9th District. Congratulations.
I believe I'm next, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
From the Commandant to Mr. Edward J. Jacobus, United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Subject, Auxiliary Commandant, Letter of Commendation. I note with pride and am pleased to commend you for your performance of duty while serving as District Staff Officer for Vessel Examinations and Assistant District Staff Officer for Vessel Examinations for the Auxiliary Coast Guard 9th Western Region from January 2019 to October 2020. You exhibited exceptional leadership in the strengthening and growing the region's vessel examination program in the face of a challenging national environment. Prior to the COVID-19 pandemic, the region saw more than a 10% increase in the number of vessel safety checks performed and an additional 20 members certified as newly qualified vessel examiners. You directly led and supported the region's monthly web conferences for district staff officers to engage division staff officers in goal setting, training, and quality program management. Through the course of these meetings, the team was able to receive the support needed to clarify national directives and regulatory changes impacting the vessel examination program. Through your direct engagement, the vessel examination team transitioned to educating the public on the retirement of the legacy life jacket types with the adoption of new icon-based and performance-based life jacket labels. In addition, you led the team through major 38 million unit Kidde fire extinguisher recall, where vessel examiners expanded their programs to spend additional time with boaters to explain the recall and how to self-determine if the units require replacement. You are commended for your outstanding performance of duty. By your meritorious service, you have upheld the highest traditions of the United States Coast Guard and United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. You are hereby authorized to wear the Auxiliary Commandant Letter of Commendation Medal and Ribbon Bar, Gold Star in lieu of a second. For the Commandant, Benjamin P. Morgan, Lieutenant Commander, U.S. Coast Guard, Director of Auxiliary, 9th District.
From Commandant to Mrs. Rita I. Casper, United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Subject, Auxiliary Commandant Letter of Commendation. I note with pride and am pleased to commend you for your performance of duty while serving as District Staff Officer for Diversity and Inclusion for the Auxiliary Coast Guard 9th Western Region from January 2020 to December 2020. You were hand-selected to fill the position and quickly adapted to advancing the district's diversity and inclusion programs. You proactively engaged with the National Diversity and Inclusion staff, represented the 9th Western District at town halls, and implemented best practices throughout the district. By your experience and desire to drive strategic performance, you engaged with division and flotilla leaders and program managers working to fulfill vacancies, provide mentorship to division and flotilla offices that vastly expanded the diversity and inclusion awareness. By your direct oversight and active engagement, the district experienced a significant increase in national recognition. You are solely responsible for the 300% increase in division level recognition and achievement as the 7 of our 9 divisions received the National Commodore's 3-Star Award for Diversity and Inclusion. Likewise, your active engagement with flotilla program officers resulted in a 43% increase in flotilla level recognition and achievement for the same award. Both division and flotilla award recognition levels are the highest experienced within the 9th Western region. You are commended for your outstanding performance of duty. By your meritorious service, you have upheld the highest traditions of the United States Coast Guard and the United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. You are hereby authorized to wear the Auxiliary Commandant Letter of Commendation Medal and Ribbon Bar. For the Commandant, signed Benjamin P. Morgan, Lieutenant Commander, United States Coast Guard, Director of Auxiliary for the 9th District. Nice job, Rita.
From Commandant to Mr. Rick L. Hamilton, United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Subject, Auxiliary Commandant Letter of Commendation. I note with pride and am pleased to commend you for your performance of duty while serving as Flotilla Commander for the Auxiliary Coast Guard 9th Western Region from January 2020 to October 2020. Your efforts in conceptualizing and creating the Division 31 automated reporting system greatly improved the efficiency of leadership and staff officer monthly reporting. Your ingenuity was instrumental in creating a web-based reporting system that collects the monthly reports of every flotilla and division staff officer, as well as all elected leaders, consolidating the data into comprehensive reports, which are automatically sent to program managers. Your accomplishments have contributed to the auxiliary's success in a complicated and stressful time due to the COVID-19 pandemic. Your dedication and the high level of effort you displayed in accomplishing this project are a testament to your expertise and excellent work ethic. You're commended for your outstanding performance of duty. By your meritorious service, you have upheld the highest traditions of the United States Coast Guard and the United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. You are hereby authorized to wear the Auxiliary Commandant Letter of Commendation Medal and Ribbon Bar. For the Commandant, Benjamin P. Morgan, Lieutenant Commander, United States Coast Guard, Director of Auxiliary, 9th Coast Guard District. Congratulations.
From the Commandant to Mr. Scott A. Gensimer, United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Subject, Auxiliary Commandant Letter of Commendation. I note with pride and am pleased to commend you for your performance of duty while serving as District Staff Officer Communications Services for the Auxiliary Coast Guard 9th Western Region from August 2019 through October 2020. Utilizing your technical information acumen, you collaborated with regional leadership and staff officers to reimage and enhance an outdated website with a significantly more modernized and comprehensive user-friendly version. You ensured all auxiliary content, including reference materials and web-based links, relevant and up-to-date. Additionally, during the COVID-19 pandemic, you worked directly with member training staff officers to develop and showcase multiple online training offerings, ensuring that all members had an opportunity to access various local and regional training programs virtually. Working with Division 33 to assist with the implementation of a first ever virtual training conference by developing a computer-generated attendance record and designing a one-stop scheduling tool for members and facilitators. You are commended for your outstanding performance of duty. By your meritorious service, you have upheld the highest traditions of the United States Coast Guard and United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. You are hereby authorized to wear the Auxiliary Commandant's Letter of Commendation, Medal, and Ribbon Bar. For the Commandant, Benjamin P. Morgan, Lieutenant Commander, U.S. Coast Guard, Director of Auxiliary, 9th District. Congratulations.
From Commandant to Mr. James E. Winger, United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Subject, Auxiliary Commandant Letter of Commendation. I note with pride and am pleased to commend you for your performance of duty while serving as District Staff Officer, Vessel Examination for the Auxiliary Coast Guard 9th Western Region from January 2019 to October 2020. You exhibited exceptional leadership in strengthening and growing the region's vessel examination program in the face of a challenging national environment. Prior to the COVID-19 pandemic, under your leadership, the region saw more than 10% increase in the number of vessel safety checks performed and an additional 20 members certified as newly qualified vessel examiners. You directly supported the region's monthly web conferences for district staff officers to engage leaders in goal setting, training, and quality program management. Through the course of these meetings, the staff members were able to receive support needed to clarify additional directives, national directives, and regulatory changes impacting the vessel examination program. Through your direct engagement, the vessel examination team transitioned to education the public on a United States Coast Guard distress line, which was recently approved for use. In addition, you actively engaged the National Auxiliary Directorate to approve the virtual vessel safety check program nationwide. You updated the National Vessel Safety Check web pages and confirmed consistent methods of reporting for the virtual program were utilized, ultimately improving the program's overall performance and ensuring its future success for the public. You are commended for your outstanding performance of duty. By your meritorious service, you have upheld the highest traditions of the United States Coast Guard and the United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. You are hereby authorized to wear the Auxiliary Commandant Letter of Commendation Medal and Ribbon Bar. For the Commandant, signed Benjamin P. Morgan, Lieutenant Commander, United States Coast Guard, Director of Auxiliary, 9th District.
From Commandant to James A. Benison, United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Subject, Auxiliary Commandant Letter of Commendation. I note with pride and am pleased to commend you for your performance of duty while serving as District Staff Officer for Program Visitation for the Coast Guard Auxiliary 9th Western Region from September 2019 to December 2020. You demonstrated exceptional dedication by advocating and maintaining the district's visitation program. In the face of the COVID-19 pandemic that gripped the nation, your leadership was inspirational in delivering a program that progressed from virtual interactions with staff officers and Marine dealers to limited on-site in-person program visits. These virtual meetings provided invaluable communications to members and industry leaders regarding program details and clear objectives on how to provide support while complying with the continually updated Coast Guard health policy. These new abilities directly influenced member participation as the district observed a dramatic increase in member attendance and the unprecedented amount of boating safety literature that was requested by retailers. Recognized by the Auxiliary National Staff for your outstanding support of this program, you are often recognized to share best practices and program etiquette learned from your interactions with industry leaders. You are commended for your outstanding performance of duty. By your meritorious service, you have upheld the highest traditions of the United States Coast Guard and the United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. You are hereby authorized to wear the Auxiliary Commandant Letter of Commendation Medal and Ribbon Bar, Gold Star in lieu of a second. For the Commandant, Benjamin P. Morgan, Lieutenant Commander, U.S. Coast Guard, Director of Auxiliary, 9th District.
Citation to accompany the award of the Coast Guard Auxiliary Achievement Medal, Gold Star in lieu of a second award. To Shelley E. Markle, United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Auxiliarist Markle is cited for superior performance of duty while serving as District Staff Officer Public Affairs, 9th Western Region, from January 2019 through December 2020. Auxiliarist Markle exhibited exceptional leadership while strengthening and expanding the district's public affairs program. As a result of her active engagement, she significantly increased the number of qualified public affairs specialists in the district by 40%. She expanded the auxiliary-led public affairs booth at the Chicago Air and Water Show to include capabilities to recruit for the active and reserve components of the Coast Guard and showcase active duty recruiting personnel. Auxiliary Markle increased the district's public affairs training and qualification program by sending 2 auxiliaries to the Public Affairs and Marketing C School, advocating for advanced training, advanced public affairs qualifications for 3 members, and organizing a day-long Coastie boot camp at the fall 2019 D-Train, which facilitated the qualification of 4 new Coastie operators. She also coordinated with the publications program manager, integrating public affairs programs focusing on a series of social media workshops, specializing in national photography training. Auxiliarist Markle's diligence, perseverance, and devotion to duty are most heartily commended and are in keeping with the highest traditions of the United States Coast Guard and United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Congratulations, Shelley.
Citation to accompany the award of the Coast Guard Auxiliary Achievement Medal. Gold Star in lieu of second award. To Gary T. Markle, United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Auxiliary Markle is cited for superior performance of duty while serving as the District Director Chief Prevention 9th Western Region from January 2019 through December 2020. Auxiliary Markle demonstrated outstanding leadership as he orchestrated the strategic performance goals and outcomes for the district's prevention program. Auxiliary Markle present at a 2019 U.S. Power Squadron's Fall Conference to foster professional relationships and promote auxiliary prevention goals and technology development. He also expanded public affairs and publication programs, adding focus on social media, traditional media, photography, and formal training qualifications while maintaining 4 missions of public outreach, industry shows, and the Coastie program. Auxiliary Markle enriched relationships with Marine safety units across the district, encouraging more auxiliaries to get involved in a broader range of missions, including uninspected passenger vessel inspections, waterway support, support for mishaps, and facility inspections. He also led the Prevention Directorate boat safety programs through a strategic pivot from in-person to virtual online training and mission execution during the COVID-19 response to 2020. Auxiliary Markle's diligence, perseverance, and devotion to duty are most heartily commended and are keeping with the highest traditions of the United States Coast Guard and the United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Congratulations, Karen.
This is a citation to accompany the award of the Coast Guard Auxiliary Achievement Medal to John R. Bosserman, United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Auxiliary Bosserman is excited for superior performance of duty while serving as the Division Staff Officer, Public Affairs for the Auxiliary 9th Western Region from January 2020 to May 2020. Through his extraordinary efforts in conceptualizing and creating the Instant Online Info for Boaters placard enabled members of the Coast Guard Auxiliary to provide vital safety information to recreational boaters with the single click of their cellular phones. His ingenuity was instrumental in creating and providing a unique recreational boating safety tool for use by maritime dealer visitors, vessel examiners, and public education instructors throughout the United States. Combined with superior skill and a positive attitude, his expertise was influential in providing auxiliary members with the tools they needed to produce successful outreach programs targeting our at-risk boater demographics. His accomplishments have contributed to the auxiliary's success in reaching a higher volume of recreational boaters and providing them with real-time information across the 9th Coast Guard District and the United States. The high level of effort involved, your technical skill in accomplishing this work, and the success of the Coast Guard Auxiliary's recreational boating mission are a testament to your expertise and excellent work effort. Auxiliary Bosserman's diligence, perseverance, and devotion to duty are most heartily commended and in keeping with the highest traditions of the United States Coast Guard and the United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Congratulations.
Citation to accompany the award of Coast Guard Auxiliary Achievement Medal to Timothy L. Bishop, United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Auxiliary Bishop is cited for superior performance of duty while serving as staff officer, member training for Division 33, 9th Western Region from January 2019 to December 2020. Demonstrating superior leadership and management acumen, Auxiliary Bishop provided member training oversight to 5 flotillas. During the COVID-19 pandemic, with the inability to hold public training events, he strategically planned and implemented the region's first ever large-scale virtual training opportunities for members. His experience in complex virtual applications and countless hours building cost presentations resulted in the completion of 3 separate webinar events, each consisting of 5 courses spread out over 3 months, focusing on facility operations, core training, new member academy, uniform presentation, and incident management. In total, more than 465 hours of combined training was provided to 75 members of the region. Auxiliary Bishop's diligence, perseverance, and devotion to duty are most heartily commended, are in keeping with the highest traditions of the United States Coast Guard and the United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. All right, Harvey, you're back.
Citation to accompany the award of the Coast Guard Auxiliary Achievement Medal to Paul Newmiller, United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Auxiliarist Newmiller is cited for superior performance of duty while serving as District Staff Officer Information Systems, 9th Western Region, from January 2019 through October 2020. Auxiliarist Newmiller displayed exceptional leadership working to ensure the Coast Guard Auxiliary aspired to a seamless transition from the legacy AUX data program to a more modern and comprehensive program. Responsible for the oversight of more than 33 information specialists throughout the Western region, he ensured members were properly trained and strongly advocated for the use of this program. He provided several regional meetings for information systems officers to ensure a high level of communication and expectation was maintained. He also attended several national directorate webinars on the rollout of this new system and collaborated with the National Information Systems staff to develop training modules for division and flotilla information systems officers throughout the auxiliary. In addition, he provided 9th District staff invaluable assistance as he prepared the more than 900 member records for the migration to AUX Data 2. His program acumen was vital in this process as he provided expert insight on the program's operations. Auxiliarist Newmiller's diligence, perseverance, and devotion to duty are most heartily commended and in keeping with the highest traditions of the United States Coast Guard and the United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Congratulations, Paul.
Hey, congratulations, Paul. I don't know if you're out there, but I just want to let you know personally that the district staff, we couldn't have done it without your help for the 9th Western Region. It's amazing what you've done. That word doesn't even really begin to kind of sum it up a little bit, but thank you very much.
You're very welcome, Ralph. Thank you for
Yes,
the
sir.
award. Thank you, Harvey.
And there is more to follow too for the other folks too. That's got to come in maybe a week or two. Okay.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Citation to accompany the award of the Coast Guard Auxiliary Achievement Medal to Timothy F. Dari, United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Auxiliary Dari is cited for superior performance of duty while serving as Division Commander, Division 39, Willamette Harbor, Illinois, 9th Western Region, from January 2019 through December 2020. Auxiliary Dari distinguished himself by providing excellent leadership, knowledge, and commitment to Division 39, inspiring his team to excel in response to the Sector Lake Michigan Operational Planning Directive and the 9th Western Regional Operational Plan for 2019 and 2020. Despite the setback of a mission execution due to the global COVID-19 pandemic, Division 39 amassed significant contributions toward the Coast Guard United effort to improving boating safety on Lake Michigan with over 1,500 volunteer hours, of underway and operational support to Station Willamette Harbor, 1,069 marine dealer visits, 901 vessel safety checks, 1,073 public affair hours, and 463 public education hours. In addition, Auxiliary Star recognized the need to continually attract new members to the auxiliary to sustain its viability, and was successful in personally recruiting new members not only for his flotilla, but to other flotillas within Division 39, resulting in the division attaining a 3-star National Commodore Growth Award for 2019-2020. Auxiliary Star's diligence, perseverance, and devotion to duty are most heartily commended and are keeping in the highest traditions of the United States Coast Guard and the United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Congratulations, Tim.
Thank you, sir.
Citation to accompany the award of the Coast Guard Auxiliary Achievement Medal to Jacqueline A. Den, United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Auxiliary Den is cited for superior performance of duty while serving as Flotilla Commander, Vice Flotilla Commander, and Staff Officer, Secretary of Records for the 9th Western Region from January 2019 to August 2020. Stepping into a very difficult role following an unscheduled personnel vacancy, her superb leadership, coupled with critical goal setting and clear expectations, focused the flotilla and improved morale, professionalism, and performance. She proficiently oversaw the flotilla transition to a new meeting facility and worked to make the transfer of assets as seamless as possible with minimum interruption to operations. The new updated facility provided the flotilla with additional space and in a more convenient location. With an emphasis on communication during the COVID-19 pandemic, flotilla members were always informed of updated policies and ready to respond as requested by the Coast Guard. Auxiliary Den personally conducted wellness checks with all flotilla members and encouraged members to stay engaged in the auxiliary through online meetings and virtual training. Auxiliary Den's diligence, perseverance, and devotion to duty are most heartily commended and are in keeping with the highest traditions of the United States Coast Guard and the United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Congratulations.
Citation to accompany the award of the Coast Guard Auxiliary Achievement Medal to Michael G. Stroud, United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Auxiliary Stroud is cited for superior performance of duty while serving as Division 33 Commander, 9th Western Region, from January 2019 through October 2020. During the COVID-19 pandemic, Auxiliary Stroud distinguished himself by providing superb leadership, expertise, and commitment to the members of Division 33. He inspired them to think of new and exciting approaches to encourage participation and engaged membership. He oversaw the completion of several course curriculums and regional all-day training event that was attended by more than 70 members. In addition, his work with virtual online meeting programs ensured Division 33 was a pioneer, leading the Western region and the first to utilize this new technology. He guaranteed new members would remain engaged and develop new member surveys and identified new coaching concepts that ensure members were continually working towards a qualification. Auxiliary Stroud's diligence, perseverance, and devotion to duty are most heartily commended and are in keeping with the highest traditions of the United States Coast Guard and the United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Congratulations, Mike.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
Citation to accompany the award, the Coast Guard Auxiliary Commendation Medal to Sonny R. Thatch II, United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Auxiliary Thatch is cited for outstanding achievement while serving as District Captain South for the Auxiliary 9th Western Region from January 2019 to October 2020. Demonstrating superior professional competence and management acumen, guided Divisions 37, 39, and 41, providing exceptional levels of support to the United States Coast Guard and the Great Lakes boating community. His steadfast leadership inspired divisional members to excel in areas of auxiliary public support programs, reinforced the Coast Guard's auxiliary partnership with Coast Guard Safe on Lake Michigan and assured sector operational planning directives and the 9th Western Region operational plan objectives were met. In addition, played a significant role in providing more than 150 hours support to the Marine Safety Unit Chicago, maintaining the Chicago sanitary and ship canal fishery barrier, as well as several highly visible public affairs events on Lake Michigan and the Chicagoland area. Auxiliary staff's dedication, judgment, and devotion to duty are most heartily commended and are keeping with the highest traditions of the United States Coast Guard and the United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Congratulations, Sonny. Nice job.
Thank you, Ralph. Thank you, Commander.
Citation to accompany the award of the Coast Guard Auxiliary Commendation Medal to Thomas M. Buck, United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Auxiliarist Buck is cited for outstanding achievement while serving as District Captain West and Auxiliary Sector Coordinator for the 9th Western Region from January 2019 to October 2020. Demonstrating superior professionalism and management insight, he guided Divisions 43, 45, and 47, achieving outstanding levels of support to the Coast Guard and the Great Lakes boating community. His steadfast leadership inspired division members to excel in all areas of auxiliary public support programs, ensuring significant advances in reinforcing the Coast Guard Auxiliary's partnership with Coast Guard Sector Lake Michigan, assuring the sector's operational planning directives and the 9th Western Region's operational plan were met. In addition, he served as the Auxiliary Sector Coordinator, a vital position where he attended weekly briefings communicating valuable information directly to sector command cadre and the auxiliary chain of leadership. During the government shutdown of 2019 and the COVID-19 pandemic, Auxiliarist Buck skillfully coordinated delivery of Coast Guard Sector Lake Michigan guidance to auxiliary leaders, enhancing the auxiliary's capabilities throughout the region. Auxiliarist Buck's dedication, judgment, and devotion to duty are most heartily commended and are in keeping with the highest traditions of the United States Coast Guard and the United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Citation to accompany the award of the Coast Guard Auxiliary Commendation Medal, Gold Star in lieu of 4th Award, to Allison G. Blend, United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Auxiliarist Blend is cited for outstanding achievement while serving as District Captain East for the Auxiliary 9th Western Region from January 2019 to December 2020. Demonstrating superior professional competence and management acumen, she guided Divisions 31, 33, and 35 in providing exceptional levels of support to the U.S. Coast Guard and the Great Lakes boating community. Her steadfast leadership inspired division members to excel in all areas of auxiliary public support programs, reinforced the Coast Guard Auxiliary's partnership with the Coast Guard Sector Lake Michigan, and assured sector operational planning directives and the 9th Western Regional Operational Plan objectives were met. In addition, her public affairs expertise played a significant role in the safe and successful execution of the 2019 Coast Guard Festival in Grand Haven, Michigan. She ensured the widest dissemination of information and positively postured the Coast Guard and Coast Guard Auxiliary through written publications for regional newspapers and magazines, as well as conducting several local televised and radio interviews. Auxiliarist Blend's dedication, judgment, and devotion to duty are most heartily commended and are in keeping of the highest traditions of the United States Coast Guard and the United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Congratulations, Gabe.
Thanks a lot, Harvey. Thank you all.
Citation to accompany the award of the Coast Guard Auxiliary Commendation Medal, Gold Star in lieu of 2nd Award, to Harvey G. Randall, United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Auxiliarist Randall is cited for outstanding achievement while serving as District Chief of Staff, 9th Western Region, from January of 2019 to December 2020. During his period, Auxiliarist Randall provided inspirational leadership to 3 district directorate chiefs and 19 district staff officers, as well as more than 900 auxiliary members of the Western region. He demonstrated superior professional competence and keen management insight while ensuring members had the necessary tools and instruction to safely and efficiently perform all missions directed in the district's operational plan. Under his exceptional leadership, Auxiliarist Randall seamlessly integrated with Coast Guard units to provide operational support, saving numerous lives and thousands of dollars in property. In addition, he oversaw the Western region's response to the COVID-19 pandemic, demonstrating strong leadership and clear communications. He championed a vital team coordination training and risk management course, as well as other dynamic vital opportunities for auxiliary members, ensuring members were responsive and ready to safely assist the Coast Guard and the boating public. Auxiliarist Randall's dedication, judgment, and devotion to duty are most heartily commended and are keeping with the highest traditions of the United States Coast Guard and the United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Congratulations.
Thank you, Ralph.
It was my honor to read that, sir.
Congrats, Chief of Staff. Okay, that's it, right? That's the last one?
That's a wrap.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Don't go anywhere, Commodore. We got one for you too, sir.
Yeah.
Citation to accompany the award of the Auxiliary Meritorious Service Medal to Thomas J. Mullally, United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Commodore Mullally is cited for meritorious service in the performance of duty as Commodore, 9th District, Western Region, from January 2019 to December 2020. During this period, Commodore Mullally embodied servant leadership as he led the district through a myriad of operational successes and nationwide challenges. Embracing the culture of diversity and inclusion, he mentored many members throughout the district to work towards leadership positions that resulted in one of the most diverse executive committee and district boards in district history, a true microcosm of the communities served by the district. Commodore Mullally excelled at fostering the growth and development of his people and recognized deserving volunteers, which led to 9th Western Region producing both a National Auxiliarist of the Year award recipient and a National Granoff Award recipient for the inspirational leadership by a flotilla commander. In addition, he successfully reinvigorated the personal watercraft program, assisted with the transition to a centralized 9th Coast Guard District Operational Training Officer, and implemented safety measures and a virtual training platform to protect auxiliary personnel during the global COVID-19 pandemic. Commodore Mullally's dedication and devotion to duty are most heartily commended, are in keeping with the highest traditions of the United States Coast Guard and the United States Coast Guard Auxiliary. Congratulations, Commodore, and thank you for your service.
Well done, Commodore.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. All right. Is that it?
That's it, sir.
That's it. All right. So you guys got a voice. Very good. Thank you. In case people are wondering why these awards are giving now as an end of term award, it's because usually these are done on change of watch. And unfortunately, we're not meeting in person. So instead of dangling this thing out there for God knows how long, the Durox office and myself and Harvey all decided, hey, let's just give it to them now. All right. So you've heard it, and as well deserved to all the recipients. You've earned all your awards. Again, always remember, people, please, the awards is our paycheck. It's our recognition. It's our reward. Always, anybody can write up anybody else for an award. All right. So I would say if it's outside your immediate flotilla division, check to see if someone else is already doing it. But, anybody should be recognized for the work they do. With that being said, I want to also mention that the election committee that set up the election board, Scott Gessimer, Jen Austin, Paul Newmiller, Andre Mazzini out of 9th Central. He was extremely instrumental in getting our elections to work. So again, I want to thank the election committee again wholeheartedly. Our board meeting for Mike Wydell as the conference chair and everybody else. Just want to tell you thank you for really pulling this off. It's such a great thing. You guys really came up out of the box. Again, can't say enough. Where's that? Tom Buck, would you give us a closing?
Yes, sir. Please join me in these final thoughts and prayer. Dear Lord God, we thank you for your presence in our lives and our events, many of which have been reduced, but many still highly effective. We thank you for your blessings, those that you have bestowed on us today in particular, and for the persons you have blessed with the ability to lead. Be with those in particular whom we have selected for various offices. Keep them safe and us, humble, wise, and courageous, that others may be served and kept safe. Thank you for the leadership and now the health as well of Commodore Mullally and his team, including DCOS Randall. Be with Commodore-elect Harvey Randall and the new DCOS Sonny Thatch, and thank you for giving them the will and talent to serve. We ask your blessings on Commodore Johnson as he moves on to other service, and praise you for all that he has brought. Bless Commodore Mullally in his new role as well, and be with all of us as we continue to learn, thereby contributing to the wisdom, strength, and courage we ask of you. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, sir. All right, so my last official act in a board meeting is the district commodore. Can I have a motion to adjourn?
Tom Buck,
So
motion
made.
adjourned.
All right, Tom Buck beat first. Okay, who's second?
Come from 31.
Bob Kump from 31. I ain't care if there's an opposed. Meeting adjourned. Thank you very much, folks. And again, thank all of us. Give them a round of applause for this. Thank you. Commander, Durlock's office, thank you again all for your help. Thank you.
Thanks, everybody.
Thank you, Commodore.
Thank you all.
Nice work, Tom. All right. Close the meeting. Get out of here.
Thank you all.
Thank you, everybody. Thanks for your service.
Tom, I'm going to hold on to see if you do like a Ferris Bueller ending for us.
I was thinking the same thing.
You're on mute, Tom, but you have to be close to a bathroom. I know the road, your bathroom is close.
They're reading awards. I ran to the washroom. I'm good. All right. I'm all good. Thanks again, folks. All right. End of exit full screen, and I am out of it. I'm supposed to be exit full. Okay, now.